Hello. Don't want that scratching at my arm all day. It's time to get to work. I had a couple days where I didn't. But now, I figure I gotta do something. I can't not work. I've got to keep my skills fresh. I can take a look again at the organization of the inventory scripts. I tried to draw a diagram out for it 2 days ago, I think. And I just wasn't getting anywhere with it. But maybe with a fresh set of eyes, I'll be able to discern something that I didn't before, or I'll fall right back into the exact same spot that I did. I haven't reviewed anything that I did. I want a complete, clear slate to try to look at this. If that doesn't work, maybe I'll go back, take a look at the things that I found out and attempted last time, and we'll see if that leads me down a different path. I'm trying a bunch of things to try to reorganize this, because it feels like it needs a massive overhaul. If that doesn't work, then I might just restart the inventory. That might be the better way to handle it at that point. Because what I was doing was I was attempting to fix particularly the states in which an item in your inventory is either selected or not. So I click on this, it gets this yellow border around it, which means it is selected. And I'm supposed to be able to click it again, and it takes that yellow border away and also deselects it internally. This yellow border is just a visualizer. And I think part of the problem is that originally, I don't actually know if it's happening anymore, so I might start looking for some of those points. Originally, this border was, its ability to be turned off and on was separate from whether there was actually something set as an active inventory item, as an inventory item that was selected. Which I don't think should be the case. I think any time that we have an inventory item selected, it should automatically fire this. I'm pretty sure it was in a signal at one point, but then I realized that signal was like that was the only thing that it did. It didn't have anything else in it, so I was like, why don't I just call the function directly anyway? And I think that's where this function came to be originally. I created this function as a way to replace that. Wait, am I in inventory? I am in inventory, because I moved it to the space. So now that function is here, so it can just be directly called within the space. Because another thing I realized was that the inventory space, the active inventory space, is a global. Well, actually, this is the active inventory space. It's a global. Anything can access it from anywhere. And one of the problems that I had to solve was, I think I needed the objects at one point to have a reference to the inventory space, or maybe I thought I did. I don't know if I still need that or not. I think I had burrowed down a wrong path of thought, and it just left me really confused after that. I took myself way too far down a rabbit hole that just led me to a dead end, and I realized, wait a minute, I didn't need to be here in the first place. Why am I here? I also would probably be beneficial if I make a diagram on how I think it should be handled, because I did try to map out how it currently works so that I could maybe see the fault points more easily and then try to fix those without having to rewrite everything. Although it could work the other way around too if I just make it a diagram of how I think it should work. And then I compare that to what I currently have written. I should also be able to find... I would be looking for the fault points in the code versus the diagram rather than in the diagram versus the code. The focus would shift for the investigation. So let's... Why is it currently not? Oh, it's this. I think I unselected that because it was basically the same thing. Because I had created this function, I was like, why do I need this? Why don't I just call this instead? And the problem with that was that I was using it as a guard clause. So because I don't have this anymore, because I'm just calling this function, there's no way to guard clause that anymore. I can have this return a boolean for whether it succeeds or not, and then I could check that and that could return it, and then that would basically fix this problem, and it wouldn't do this after trying to do this, because this would basically just undo what the deselect does. Alternatively, this and this could be put into a condition that just checks if the current active inventory space is the one that we're looking at out of all the possible inventory spaces. Do I even need this check for self? I think I do. If it gets pressed. Yeah, it does need the check for self. Because if I click on an inventory space, I need to see if it's already selected. Because if it's already selected, it should deselect. But if it's not already selected, it should be selected. And then I think something gets run inside of inventory that deselects everything else that's not the current selected inventory space. So it'll run the selection, put that one as the new selected, and then the inventory will say, okay, well, we've got a new selection, so everything that's not that new thing, turn it off. Just in case, for whatever reason, there happened to be more than one selected somehow, which shouldn't be the case. It should be like radio buttons, which I've made before, so I thought this would be simple, but I also haven't ever had to have those radio buttons hold different information other than on or off. They're a little easier, I think. Let's see. So I could... How do I make a function return something in Godot again? Is it an arrow? It is an arrow. Okay. Why does this one return void? Whatever. I think they do that by default. Why do you have to specify that? And then if we do this, I can return true. And then if that happens, then I can say if, then return. So now this function, oh, I need a colon. Now this function up here has a way to return. So it's basically doing this. Now the only thing that I don't know about this is good for temporary test at least, if it doesn't end up being the actual way this function exists in the end. Because what I need to know now is if this extra Boolean here, this guard that I have, it might cause a problem. Wait, what? Hold on. This is inverted. Oh, it's a guard clause, that's why. Because I don't want it to do these. I only want it to do those if it is equal to self. So this checks if it's not equal to self. And if that's the case, then it doesn't do those things. It's kind of backwards. But I think this would reduce... If I end up calling this in multiple places, I think it reduces the amount of times that I would have to check for the self. Alternatively, I could, instead of making it a guard clause like that, I could just encapsulate the functionality below it in a positive condition. Alright, so we have a selection. It has been done. It says that it's true. Nothing there, good. Click it again, it deselects. Okay, good. Click it again. It selects. Okay, good. I'm looking at my printouts down here, by the way. Let's use it. Okay, it still thinks that this is selected, I think. Okay, so I take that off. The original problem that I was trying to solve with the inventory restructure was that I had fixed most problems except for the fact that if you used an inventory item on one of these objects in the scene, it would not do anything. It would a performance action, it would remain selected though. The space would remain selected. I didn't want that to happen. I wanted it every time you used an item on the inventory. Every time you use an item in the inventory on an object in the scene, it would deselect that space. And you would have to go deliberately reselect it. I think the idea of keeping that space selected, if it was something that definitely had multiple uses and you were doing a lot of like repetitive interaction, then I could see that being a useful functionality for it. But I don't have anything that does that. I have a couple items that you use twice, but you use them on different things. And I think most players probably are going to click on all the objects to see the initial hints for things that you can do to them. Like on this, the chest appears to be strapped shut. Well, I don't have anything in my inventory that looks like it could cut anything, so obviously I don't think I can do anything with that yet. Oh, I got a needle there. Wow, look at that, wow. That's broken. Okay, so this doesn't call that anymore, I guess. I don't want to delete that yet. Okay, so this didn't run? Why did this not run? Oh. I could bring back force deselect. Do I need... You know, at one point I said that this deselect current inventory space felt like it should be inside of the inventory space, as though an inventory space should only ever deselect itself. I have now run into a situation where that is a problem, but also, should an inventory space... It's affecting the global. The inventory space directly affecting the global seems like a bad idea. I feel like it should be the inventory itself that manages which space is set as the current active. The inventory space itself should hold all of the functionality for performing, I guess, being selected and deselected. It should definitely handle like the borders and stuff that are on it, and maybe there's a signal, or maybe they have functions that can perform the selecting and the deselecting, but they shouldn't call them. That should be called by the parent that's managing them. So maybe the deselection being... This deselect might be fine. Because, I mean, that's basically something that was already there to begin with, and that was working beforehand. This is something I want to get done today. I want to at least resolve the bugs that were happening with the inventory spaces. If it's not perfectly organized, that's fine. I can try to fix that later. I just want to get this into a state where the inventory space functionality is in order. Hopefully, it will be easier than I think. But given how smooth my brain has been the past few days, I doubt that's going to be the case. I did have a lot of fun playing Monster Hunter yesterday, though. Rajang is tough. Sorry, I found a roll of tape. I've been messing with it for the past 20 minutes? Yeah. What's my brain like? That. Definitely don't think it should have access to a force deselection. Force deselect seems like a dangerous thing. I'm gonna get rid of that. Even if I needed to put it back, I would have to have it call different things and rewrite things. I would basically have to have it call these, I think. Also, you know what? Another problem I see. I have this, but I have this. This is redundancy. Stop, what are you doing? Not good. let's clear that up for right now, at least. I guess them setting themselves as the current isn't bad, though. Is it? I can see problems and reasons for. I can see reasons for and against both options. I haven't done anything besides reorganize, I guess, in the past 10 minutes either. Currently it's hitting to this point, but because it's checking for self, it's failing everything inside of the actual inventory space, except for on the one that is the current inventory space, which I don't want to do anything with, so that never gets called. Which means I would need another function in inventory that specifically force deselected everything else. Or I need something that I just call on everything, and it basically does this check. Or this doesn't need to be doing this check, because in the situations that I'm going to do this, it is situational when I am going to need to check for self. So I could cut that and then I can say if and then return. And then this doesn't need to be a Boolean. This can just yeah. I don't need this return at all. You know what? I just remembered during the charity stream, we were having some minor problems with the timer. I don't know if it would be a stream-worthy thing, but I need to take a look at that at some point. I wanna see what was wrong with it. It wasn't updating properly. We had to manually update it instead. It was a lot less impressive than we were hoping it would be, but manual update was fine. It worked out. I didn't particularly help that situation anyway. notice what we've got. Let me get rid of... No, get rid of the breakpoint. Get rid of the breakpoint. Okay. Select. That doesn't work anymore, apparently. Why not? That's the wrong script. Oh no, it's not even running into there. I don't know why I need both of these checks. Okay. Setting null to self. Changing, well, rather changing the variable from null to self. This is the current. This one's not, so it deselects it. This one's not, so it deselects it. This one's not, so it deselects it. Okay. That's good. Clicking it again. Oh, setting the current inventory space to null. I forgot about that. But current inventory space isn't equal to... Oh, this is that situation I ran into before of that the inventory space needed to be just visually deselected sometimes, but not actually deselected sometimes. Maybe the question is, does that need to be a situation that comes up? Or can I change it so that I can always perform the deselection at the same time that I clear this? I don't think I can. Deselect current inventory space. It feels like I should. You know what? This should remain as just. I think that this function definitely should remain as just doing that thing. It should only deselect both. However, I have a function that forcibly just visually deselects it. And that's set border invisible, I think. Set selection border invisible. Okay, not quite. Good. Huh. The arms didn't actually show up in the inventory this time. Nor did the pliers. And this didn't go away. So currently, items aren't being removed when they should be. Which may be the... Where's the call to visually update? Yeah, this. Update inventory visuals must not be getting called for some reason. Do I have... Remove inventory item should call it. Update inventory visuals. Or maybe it's because remove inventory item isn't getting called properly. I need to probably... I was originally trying to, like, do my visual representation just based on kind of the overall overarching purpose of each individual script. I probably need to take it as a function by function visual approach instead. And determine which functions connect to which functions and why. I'm pretty sure that was a UML diagram, actually. Like a class object. It's like a big table that just you pretty much just put the function names in it in the name of the class. And you're like, this is what this class does, and that entire table is one of your nodes in the UML. Diagram. Finish that sentence off. UML, unfortunately, is not the diagram itself. Silly me. UML's just the language. Which one did it fail on initially? It was the shears. Oh, you know what? I just realized these aren't actually a part of the output. But it's fine. I could I got a better idea. Let's go to update inventory visuals, and we'll drop a pin there. Okay, good. It gets called twice. One for the key being removed, I guess. But I should have looked at the stack trace for that, because it should have only been called because the toolbox was opened, I think. So where's toolbox open? On toolbox open. Remove inventory item does update the inventory visuals, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, you know what? What if I do this? Actually, yeah, this is probably something that I should call here. Although maybe I shouldn't do that while I'm testing this other thing. I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyway, yeah, so that was the reason that it ran it twice there. Was because it calls it from removed, but then it also calls it again because it manually directly calls the update in the same thing after it adds it. Okay, we've updated it once, we should update it again. Didn't update it again. So it only updated that one because it hasn't removed the pry bar yet. It will remove it on this one though. So now it gets called twice. Okay, then we get the button. I want to shear this open. That one didn't call the update. Okay, so bag is disconnected from its signal for some reason. On bag open. Is this one? I have 2 matches for it. Signal should get connected here. Did I get any outputs from this? I've got the shears teared to the fabric. Oh. Which is this. So it is performing interactive object on open object, on object opened, emit. So it did emit that because it updated the descriptive text. And inventory is applying this. Oh, wait, what? That would do it, wouldn't it? Which of these are... Oh, they're inverted. Oh, what the hell? Why are all of these inverted? Okay, this is drawer. This is box. What the heck happened here? I must have been, when I was going back through doing the namings, I guess I just selected the wrong things. So yeah, it's been doing the wrong conditions this whole time. I was thinking about the wrong tool when I tried to perform the updates. on the conditions. Okay, hold on. Let's stop with that. I just want to do a run through. It didn't fix it. Like a doll's eyes. Don't say anything about the shears bending. Why does this return? If add item to inventory. So if it successfully adds the item to the inventory, then it doesn't set the bag to open. It doesn't update the visuals, and it doesn't print out the inventory. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I feel like that should be a not. If it fails to add the item to the inventory, then there's no reason you shouldn't set the bag to open. I feel like some of this got reverted from what I originally had it as. This feels... Did I copy and paste some functions and I just like didn't get all the pieces? Yeah, because these are all knots. Or have they been like that this whole time? Is the game up on itch like this? And functioning somehow? What? How? And what? And why? And who? And huh? Okay, that worked. That worked. These are still here for some reason. They should be gone. That didn't work. It's trying to add multiple objects because it's not removing them properly. Oh no, these were inverted for a reason. I remember why these were inverted. And it's because they are checking to see if the only other item that they could be used on had it be used on. Which this actually brings me back to a point that I made, I think, 2 days ago, when I was originally looking at the reorganization, which the point was the inventory items should have stored within them. It should be a class, probably, not just an enum. Or like a struct, I guess, is what I could most likely... I need it to be like a data storage, and I need it to store what its interactions are, what its like how many interactions it has available to it, and when those interactions get adjusted properly. So that way, I don't have to check specific interactions. The interaction data will be stored on the item itself, and then I can just check, is this the last interaction? And the item can say, yeah, that was the last thing I had to do. And then the code for the inventory can say, okay, kill yourself. It'll just set the space to empty at that point. It's like, all right, I'm going to take you out of the inventory now. You should delete yourself now. Okay, so those were correct, I think. I think it was mostly the inversions that were causing problems. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Click. Hello, dollface. Think. It worked. Wow. Wow. Whee! Okay. Let's mark down the idea for the restructure. I've got barely any room on my whiteboard. Because I had a section for the doll repair. I've got a little bit down here that I can use. I have a section for the doll repair. And I erased the top line because I added the extra state sprites. But it's like in the middle of the whiteboard, and if I try to write in this space in between here, then I'm basically gonna be my hand's probably going to erase some of this text down here. Sorry, it'd be easier if I did. It's going to erase some of this text down here. I can try though, I guess. I'm gonna call this reorganization. Reorganize. Restructure? Restructure. Inventory. Which could in fact be a section that negates the bug solving that I was doing initially for the inventory. But if I can get it working without the restructure, then I can upload that to itch and it'll be visually better. Then I can perform the restructure. It'll still be functioning like I want it to on itch, but then I can go and make it more efficient and better looking, and the restructure might actually open up some different avenues for other things that I can add to it. I don't think I'm going to be adding to this game forever, obviously. It's a point and click single room adventure. But adventure? Not really an adventure. I want to add some like visual updates. I think I mentioned this before in one of the other days that I worked on this. But I want to make it so that like there's like a little intro or a little outro at least At the very least, an outro, because I want the little doll to attack the player. At one point, I thought it would be a nice touch to just have the doll still be haunted, but it's like, oh, I'm fixed. I'm happy now. We're cool, man. But that wouldn't have utilized the liar wild card. And that was originally my intent, was to use all the wild cards, which is how this game idea came about. Now I could, if I was feeling really creative and like I wanted to work a little bit longer on this project, I could give it like a multiple ending thing where you like, I guess there's some other thing that you can do to end the entire like game state, to say I'm done, like I'm finished with the doll basically, and if you don't like fully repair the doll, then it attacks you, but if you do fully repair the doll, then it says we're cool. And it doesn't. That'd be interesting. I've never done multiple end states before, but I really don't want to make that flow chart I have any more complex than it already is. Not at the moment, anyway. I've been writing one sentence for like 5 minutes, and I haven't even started writing it yet. Make items. Store. Store there. Interactions. And check their own usage progress. That was going to be a big restructure because they're no longer going to be enums. It will have to be an array of whatever the new data structure is called, or the new class is called. So I guess it'll be an array of objects, and that object that it is will be that new class. And then with that, I should be able to access them based on their index in the array will probably be their value, their ID. So that shouldn't be terribly separate from the enum. I should be able to get it to be to function similarly. Remove specific obj checks. Replace specific object checks in inventory. Woof. That's tight. That is a tight little window that I just wrote all that in. Shunk. Oh. Ooh. I try not to yawn openly on the camera, but I never actually do that successfully. There's at least one that I don't cover. Speaking of yawns, there's one. And I have power caffeine back. I'm not drinking tea today. I decided that I think part of the reason that I have been unable to focus on my work is because I have not had caffeine. I have been sleepy. I have been tired. For whatever reason. Probably because I don't really consume a lot of caffeine. I go to bed at, like, I think I get reasonable hours of sleep. But I've always been exhausted. I think it's just my body is always tired. For whatever reason that is. Maybe I should see a doctor. I know chronic exhaustion is a thing, but I don't know why I'd have that. I don't think my family has anything like that. Alright, I think last time that I took a look at this, everything here was functioning properly. Let's do one last run through. Yep. That doesn't do anything. Okay, yep. Hello, dollface. Arms on. So it. Plier. Pull. So it. That button is the most terrifying part. Look at that red pupil. I wonder if I could get my yawn command to, like... I wonder if I can get it to detect when I've actually performed a yawn. I'm sure I could get something that compares like the wave file, I guess. It like records what I said, and then it compares the wave to a stored file of me yawning. And there'd have to be a degree of. I'm sure it doesn't work like that. I'm sure there's plenty of easier ways to do it. I've never done like machine learning or anything like that. I'm not sure if that would be useful in this scenario. But I could, there would be something, it would be some base that it could compare it to, or it would have some like set of data that it could compare it to, and I know there would probably be a degree of freedom that it would have. It's like, oh, this is 80% similar to a yawn. We're going to assume it's a yawn and take the counter up. That kind of thing. That'd be really complex for this this dumb chat printout. I was watching, actually I think Chicken Press is still on right now. Oh no, they're not. They already knocked off. They have a thing they did recently, where they put a, they have a little talking character on their screen when you give like a bit or something. That's actually why my bits are set up, so that if you give one bit, it does TTS. They have a similar setup where their little character talks. If you give at least one bit, it will read out your message through the character. And so people make the little character talk with the TTS that way. But anyway, they've set something up where that little character it's like an RPG fight with another set of enemies that they've made. And it'll actually like move the character to the center of the screen, and it'll pull the enemy up, and it'll change the background out. And then it'll automatically start a poll. And the chat can choose what action they want the little TTS character to do. And it's got a bunch of things that it can do. And they've all got like every character that's on the screen has health pools set up. And so the chat has to collectively try to get the TTS character to defeat the enemy. It's pretty neat. It looks really complex. I can only assume they're using something like StreamerBot, because it looks like a lot of custom file access. And well, it's probably all OBS, I guess. I think it's directly affecting OBS. What are they called? Sources? Sources. Turning a bunch of stuff off and on. I've had a similar idea, but I want to actually get like a TTS character working first. Okay, I'm still back kind of at square one, where using an item on an object doesn't deselect it. I want it to always deselect that space, regardless of whether it has been completely used up or not. But especially if it's been completely used up. I think it does it anyway if the item's been completely used. No. Or maybe it only does it if it's empty. But there's no... With the way that I have the inventory set up, it removes the item and then tries to add a new one, so it'll just swap it out. Whoa. Is it only if it's empty? Pero. Alright, I was going to test that. This call having this here. So if it removes an item, hold on, let me check where this is at first. I want to find all the instances of this. Wow, okay, there's a lot. Okay, these are all just inside of these calls. Good. And I don't think anything else calls this. So in theory, this should be okay. Yeah, this works out. That needs a period. Yeah, this works out. Okay. So it does, that did work. That did work. It does deselect the space if it removes an inventory item. Now I just need it to do it even if it doesn't remove the inventory item. Which probably means that the one that I have inside of remove inventory item is going to be a bit moot. I could probably just have a call for deselection at the beginning of each of these on opens. That sounds a bit redundant, though. Like, why would I don't really want to copy and paste these into all of these different functions. Come here. Boy, my posture is messed up. I can feel it. And it's overtaking my brain. That's what that silence was. I could feel that something was wrong. But what? Oh, did my upload ever finish? Yeah, okay. I finally decided to say screw it, and I stopped editing those last videos of the jam submissions that I was doing. I was trying to cut out a bunch of the blank, like the dead air that was in it. I did it for the first one, and then I was gonna do it to the second one, but every time I like went into the file and was trying to do it, I got so distracted, and I couldn't do it. It was taking a really long time. It's already been long enough, so I decided to just say screw it, I won't do it. I'll just release them with the normal amount of edits, and I'll leave in all the asides and the whatnot. I think I need to edit something like that in a smaller dose to figure out a faster way to do it. I don't know what the pipeline for performing an edit like that is, what the most efficient path is. I think I need to either do a little research on some other people's methods for doing editing like that, editing large amounts of video footage into less. I assume what the idea is you go take out the interesting parts and then you edit those down so that you're not editing the entire thing. But the problem with that is that I mostly wanted to leave I wanted to leave a lot of the information in there because I left this up in case anybody that actually made those video games wanted to use them as a reference for things that just like for my review of the game. Like in case I found a weird bug that I didn't notice but they did, or I said something that they wanted to look back on, or they just wanted to look at the gameplay of their game. Anything like that. I wanted to leave everything intact for the most part and just cut out the dead air. There was a lot of dead air. I stopped talking quite frequently. I didn't realize how frequently I stopped talking until I started trying to edit it. It's so annoying. Anything that was longer... I was editing like small swaths of silence too. I think was probably my problem. I should have gone for above a certain second range that I would take out. I was taking out like 3 seconds of silence or 2 seconds of silence even. I probably should have been, if I was silent for more than 5 or to 10 seconds, then I'd take it out or something like that. I guess 5 plus. I should have set a limit, most likely. But anyway, the deed is done. They're up on the YouTubes now. I don't exactly know how I'm going to perform this next bit. I definitely think in terms of reorganization and restructure, the first thing that I should start with is attempting to change the inventory items. I don't think I'll do that now. I think I'm going to continue just on the path that I'm on right now, and I want to try to get everything working and spruced up and uploaded back up to itch before I start on something like that. Then I can handle that. I want to get it in a working state. That is an acceptable working state. An acceptable final working state. That for right now. This is kind of something that I was actually looking for earlier. Was I just wanted my code to be more visible. The window, I thought the window was really small, but I always I never realized that I had the output open the whole time that I was trying to view it. I just completely blocked it from my vision. But now that I know that it's there. Oh, I can move that over there. Interesting. I've never really played with the structure of Godot. I've always just taken the default as is. I can run the deselect here. Thing is, I need... It does it on remove, for sure. Maybe I do it on update inventory visuals? Anytime we update the inventory visuals, I deselect? Because that's something that all of these call regardless, I think. If it fails to actually add something to the inventory, it still runs it, I think, too. Oh, no, it doesn't. If it fails to add something to the inventory, it doesn't deselect. But it also does perform the remove, so if something doesn't get added to the inventory, but the remove fires off, you're basically out of luck. Huh. Yeah, let's do it in update visuals. Updato visual. For in inventory spaces dot size. This just runs down the list of inventory spaces and I see. Updates their sprites. And then sets the images and then updates the sprites again. Okay. So I can globals dot current inventory space dot deselect current. Why does it not like that? There's no underscore? Maybe? Current inventory space. Oh, it's a function. I have to make it funk. So funky. Doesn't exist. So, if there is an inventory space selected, and... No, just if there is an inventory space selected, then do this. Please! Alright, alright. So far, so good. It might be performing it twice, but that's... fine, I think. I think I've done it. I think we did it, boys. Well, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, okay, so the update's not run on failure to use. So if these item not used, if item not used fires off, I also need it to do it, which I could just undo these. But this doesn't exist. Problem, oh no, actually I can't do that. The problem with this is that this that's not a signal anymore, I guess. The items are just going to have to grab whatever the global is and say deselect yourself. I mean, I guess that's why it's a global now. That seems a little... open? Just having the global be always available to everything. I know it's a global for a reason, but just having the inventory space be like an open global where anything can grab it feels like it could cause problems were this a larger scale game. I can very easily see trying to change the global. I mean, even if it's not a larger scale game, actually, there was a point earlier where I thought I was grabbing the global and changing it in a space that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I guess I could go do that. I can go drop this inside of the deselect. Put your arms on. What if, like, the instant you repair it, it just does like a it just does like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump at the screen. That's really dumb. But I kind of like the idea. It just screams at you. You know what? Alternatively, I could have it use these. Oops, bag. Bug. Blue bug. And then I can just have this function call globals dot current selected inventory space dot deselect. Really doesn't like this. It really doesn't like this. Basically the same thing, right? Oh, right. Then I only have to write this once. Although I only have to write it once because I already wrote it before. Technically, I'm writing it again in the long scheme of things. The grand scheme. It didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, it's because it's not a function. I'm not calling it, that's why. Okay. Deselect. 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 Good. Good. Yes. My minions. The minions, even. Oh, whoops, I used it on the wrong thing by accident. Wonderful. Oh, we got a small problem here. What happened? Why is this still here? This should be gone. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. Let me walk away real quick for a quick break. Swing. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't burn the house down. I'm back. It am me. Who else would it be? You? That'd be weird. Just imagine I just turn my camera back on and it's just an image of you. I think I'd be scared. I don't know how to do that. That's right. I tested thing. Thing make crowbar stay in inventory. Why? I don't know. Let's do it again and see if I can figure it out. Didn't do it this time. What did I do before that caused that crowbar to stick around? I might have to watch that part back. I think I've got video footage of it. I don't remember what I did that caused that to change. For now, I'm going to accept that it's okay, I guess. And I will mark this done, but I will make a note that I need to review that. I have technically resolved the to-dos that I have on my board currently, but a new task, I believe, has surfaced. If it is a bug, it will be its own bug. But currently, everything's been cleared. So, selection problems, for the most part, as far as I can tell, save for that one issue that I haven't reproduced yet, is done. I imagine that issue is still in there and that it wasn't a one-off flub. Attempt to reproduce. Slash review footage. Of item removal. Can I fit that word here? Item removal bug. There we go. All right. So, in the meantime, I've got a few things that I can do. I want to update the logic for the printouts when interacting with the doll itself that allow it to be interacted with intermittently. If you click on it while it's in its state where it's sitting upright, I want it to repeat the message about, like, the things that you need to do to it. And I think if I can figure it out, I would like for the individual states of having things attached to it, like putting the pieces back in place. If that piece is fully repaired, I would like it to say that it, or I would like it to remove it, I guess, from the line saying that it needs to be repaired still. Basically, like, give a list of things that still need to be done, and then remove them if they are done. Cross them off the list, basically. That way, there is a consistent sense of progression, and there is a reminder of what exactly it is you are trying to accomplish with your individual items that you have. Another thing that I want to do is I just want to turn off all the colliders once the doll has been completed, because you can still click on inventory spaces and objects, and that makes it so that you can clear the win text, and I don't want that to be the case. And another thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to add states for the objects. I wanted to add an open state for them when they are finished being interacted with. Once they change the sprite, you basically know that you're done at that point. That I don't think will be particularly hard, but it will be time consuming because I'll have to make more sprites. I don't know if I want that to be like a full art day or if I want to do a couple and then do some logic and then do a couple more. I feel like breaking it up is a little nice, so I might do that. Or I just do a few of those. Let's take a look at the doll and see if I can get those. You know what I should do, actually, before I move forward? Let's make a commit, so I have a state that I can return to. I don't think I've made a commit yet with the stuff that I've actually been working on either. Terrible. Did it remove that clip? File, yes it did. Good. Updated background. Updated object sprites. Updated doll repair sprites to include red thread. I feel like the red thread's a bit off-putting still, though. I might update that again just to make it a little less gaudy. Honestly, it doesn't look good to me. I think I wanna dial it back down a little bit so that it's less vibrant. Added inventory selection border functionality. I think that's all I did, yeah? I think that's it. I updated the sprites. I updated the background. I updated the doll's visuals. Yeah, that's it. Come in. Push. What? This repository doesn't exist anymore. Like remote? Never fetched. Did I change its location? Oh, I'm in a different account. I forgot. Why can't I? What? Oh. Sillyman is me. I didn't realize that there was a multiple account thing on GitHub. It's in a tiny little box that you have to go find on your profile sidebar. Oops. There we are. Okay, I think I fixed it. Am I me again? Why can't I see my own profile? Yeah, okay, I'm me again. Good. There you go. Okay, that's still me. Hopefully that doesn't reflect poorly on my organizational skills. That are poor. They are poor organizational skills. Porganizational. Need to update my yawn counter too. 2? Yeah, alright. Let's take a look at this. I do have text for everything here. Where's the text that initially shows the doll? It appears to be a doll. Huh. Oh, if not in its idol. Oh, if not in its idol. So I've got a blanket statement basically that says once you click out on it the first time, after that it just doesn't do anything. In that case, I should be able to instead just do one of these. If init idle, else perish. Oh. What's going on? What's going on in the old Discord? Monster Hunter stuff. Oh no. Depe's not having a merry Thurs. It is Thurs today. I feel like this else is a little loaded. Because I don't know what state the doll is in. I don't really have a method of determining exactly what state the doll is in terms of a simple way of doing it. I could do a bunch of condition checks myself, I guess, to determine the state. I did not make a state machine that automatically updates what the state is. I simply have conditions that I look for and specific interactions that are performed. such as these. But because it's not a very large amount of interactions, it's not too weighty on the system. So I could make a separate function that does do some condition checks, I guess, to make this a little less gross looking. What do I want to do about that, though? Do I want to implement some sort of state machine in here? That seems like a lot of work for just getting it working. That might be something that I can do. That sounds like part of the making it prettier section for this particular game. I know earlier I said that I didn't like the vibrancy of the thread. I think I will keep the vibrancy of the thread on the eye specifically, but everything else I want to tone it down a little on. I like the vibrancy on the eye. That's pretty fun. It makes it look like it's evil and staring directly at you. It makes the smile at the end a lot worse. It's a very, very large tone shift. Sorry, I found a paperclip. And by found, I mean it's been on my desk and I've actually been messing with it most of the time. If I'm not messing with this, I'm messing with the paperclip. This is the same thing as when I mess with the Rubik's Cube, but I don't have to solve anything with this, so I'm not actively trying to. My headset just cut out for a second there. I don't know why. Huh. Interesting. What a week today. If I did make a state machine, I think it would be a lot easier because I'm going to have a check in this else at some point to not overwrite a different message for the end state, because the very last state is the doll has been repaired, but I think it might also take that as a player interaction. Actually, it should take it as an object interaction, which means it won't. can I do to the text? I can... Yeah, oh no, that's not it. This isn't it at all. This is it. I can update and I can add. I don't know why I didn't call this a pinned. Oh, underscore. What's the order that I use up here? If not arms. If not arms repaired. Descriptive text. Add. Add to text. Add new text. If not arms placed. Hold on. My brain is traveling down all the paths. I'm overwhelming myself now. But isn't it like this? Arms placed. Oh, arms set. Okay, hold on. Let's start with a different avenue. No. Let's not start with a different item. If the arms aren't set, the arms definitely aren't repaired. So maybe I need to start with that first. Arms aren't repaired. I don't have a Boolean for if the arms are in the inventory. So I can't necessarily check that. Wait, if the arms are repaired, that doesn't matter then. We don't want to say anything. Do I even need this? I guess not. What's next? Eyes? Eyes. Oh, no, wait. No, I do need... I do need this arms repaired check because I don't want it to do anything if the arms are repaired and arms are set or not set. I don't care about that. As only if the arms are not repaired do I want it to print something out. I like the word limp better. I'm gonna go limp. Hang on, let me double check what the word visage means. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Trying to get a little more flavorful with my descriptions of these things. Word recall is not my best forte, but once I get the right words, I'm usually pretty good about the actual writing. Just have to make sure that I'm using the words I think I need to be using. Comfortable. Oh, if this was like a 3D thing and you had to walk around, or even if it was a 2D thing and you had to walk around, I can imagine a scenario. It would, I don't know exactly how I'd have done it. I think I can do like a follow player thing, but I would have, once you put the eye on the doll, I would have its head like turn to follow the player. That would have been fun. No. Doll viscera. I don't know if that's a good description. There we are. Okay, let's see if this works. Seems like it's missing its eye and arms. There's also a stake driven through it, pinning it to the chair it sits in. Creepy, maybe you can fix it up. Oof, okay. It does still have enough space at the bottom. The urge to repair the doll remains. The arms appear to have been ripped off by force. The eye appears to be missing. It can't see you yet. The wooden stake looks uncomfortable. The eye has been set in place, but it's not secure yet. Okay. The arms appear to have been ripped off by force. You're holding the eye to the doll's unamused visage, but it remains unsecured. Okay, good. That line's changed. That's what I like. Now if I... Hold on, I actually want to get this to a point where it has all three of them visible. Slap that one on. The arms are in place and ready to be attached. The arms are resting limply on the doll. They need to be attached somehow. Wooden stake looks uncomfortable. There is now a hole left. Could require stitches. Okay, good. Whoa, oh, an error, huh? Invalid assignment of property or key held item. So it's removed and the last item from the inventory? Or it's I'm attempting to use... No, it still has something in there. Setting current inventory space to null. Maybe that was what caused it? No, but when I perform the selection, it does the printout, right? It doesn't do a printout, actually. It only prints the inventory when I open a space. Interesting. Okay, so this is another situation of strange removals happening when I don't think they should be. Let's pay closer attention to the printouts here. That's been set to null. Okay. Setting it to null, performing the opening. Okay. Okay, good. It does properly remove those too. Interesting, okay. No, it doesn't. Harumph. We're sitting at nearly 6 o'clock p.m., which means I've got about 2 more hours before it is Valheim time. Probably get about 4.5 hours of work in then. But I will have to go heat up food at some point, which thankfully I have prepared most of it in advance. All the hard stuff, the long-term cooking stuff is donezo. I've just got to go reheat it. Meal prep. I have prepped the meals. For the most part. It's only but so prepped. I've gotten into a recent habit of I have a meat and rice usually. So what I do is I reheat the meat in a container. And then all the meat juices are inside that container, and then I put the rice in it and I reheat the rice and it soaks up all the meat juice into the rice. It's really nice. I ain't losing any of those tasty juices. Oh, I broke his tail. Fighting a Rajang. It's the first time I broke their tail on the mobile. Technically, I guess I haven't broken its tail in the PC version either. I don't know. I think I broke one. But I don't remember. At one point, he stopped being able to breathe electricity, and I don't know if that was just because he was tired, or if that was because I broke apart. Oh, there's a second regime. I think I have successfully implemented the doll's extra flavor text. I think that can be called a success. I'm sure I could do more to it as well. Maybe I erased that then. I'm still running into weird item removal problems, but hopefully if I have the footage reviewed, I will be able to find what that problem is more easily. I will try not to dwell on it for the moment. But for the most part, it is functional. It is fixed. I am considering it. I want to look into disabling the colliders now. I will yawn at you. You will be yawned. Actually, you know what? I can leave that there. It's fine. In case for whatever reason I decide to flip them. I don't have any comments over top of any of my functions, but hopefully they should be named appropriately enough that you will understand what they do just based off of that. That's not how I change scripts. I guess, is inventory the way that I know that the game's done? I don't think it is. I think it's on doll. Maybe I should have a doll repaired signal, but that means things are going to have references to the doll. Unless I have a reference... the inventory has a reference to the doll already. So if complete repairs gets called, is that called from inventory? I think that's called in here. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Do one of those, and then I could say I could have the inventory connect the colliders of everything here. Oh, wait, not that. Well, yeah, it's gonna have to actually do it for the inventory too. I need to turn off all the colliders. I don't think any of these have references to their colliders though. Not directly. They are interactive objects, which are area 2Ds. Can I disable individual area 2Ds? What? Oh. That's not the scene. Did I swap these earlier? I guess I did. Maybe I turn off monitoring? Is that how that works? Shut off monitoring on this one. Nope. How about that? That do anything for you? No. No, it didn't. That didn't mean anything for it. Okay, so how do I turn that off? I think I have to get collision shape 2D and disable it. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Yeah. Go watch Diamond Ring. I ain't missing out a single thing. Could give them all references to their own colliders, I guess. That is what I have to do. Let's see if there's not a way to do it already. Godot 4. Disable collision area 2D. How do I enable/disable? This is from 2018. This is the wrong version. This one's from 2022. Oh, this one's from 2024. Ba, ba, ba. Set deferred monitoring to false. What? I tried monitoring to false. It didn't work. Wait, is it specifically because it's set deferred? What does set deferred do? Isn't that like delay the call? I spelled deferred wrong. Oh no, there's links right there. That's a big wall of links. This is what I had ran into. I loaded the page and I clicked on it again. Yeah, you. What are you? Assigns value to the given property at the end of the current frame. Yeah, defer until the end of the frame. Fuss. What's the... Why is that different than just calling it... I just tried setting that in general and it didn't work. Right? Let's try it again. Monitoring off. Run. Certainly still detects it. It's because of the way that I'm handling the detection, maybe? Ugh, that was a long one. Jeez. I guess I can try to handle that code-wise and see if it works. I see no reason that it should work, given the evidence of what I've just attempted. Maybe it's because maybe the area 2D is not actually like doing anything. Maybe it is specifically collision. Weh. His mouse. Oh, his mouse hovering, I see. Are you a man or a mouse? Ouch. Oh, my phone was still on the monstering of the hunters. No, no, no. There. I don't know why it's doing what it is doing. Let's... I don't think the monitoring is doing anything, unfortunately, for me. So we're going to bypass that, and I'm going to go directly for the collider instead. We're just going to have each of these know about their own collider, and then they'll just disable it. It'll be fine. I can do that pretty easily. By doing that. None of these have more than one collision object, so they'll never actually have to ask for more than one. They already know. But they're going to have a collider. It really doesn't like it when I try to assign one, though. Despite the fact that it is a collision-shaped 2D. And also despite the fact that this isn't one. This is an area 2D. Why do you hate me? What do you mean, toolbox? That's not a collider. This is the collider. Okay, better question. Can I, from the area 2D, just get access to the collision? Yes, yes I can. Okay, good. So I don't even need to add any special access. It's already handled. I'm worrying over nothing, as per usual. So in that case, inventory just needs to set something for the doll. On repairs complete. Oh wait, there's no under. Why does it never actually give me a reference to these? Do I need to have a call in here before it's like, oh yeah, that's actually a thing that you can use? We'll just call this disable. Disable colliders. Underscore. Don't ask me why I'm saying it like that. I don't have an answer. Oh, now we have to call every single item. We want... Wow. The sewing kit. Okay, do I just not have access to this? It is an area 2D, right? Or, sorry, it's not an area 2D, it's a... Oh, it's an interactive. It's the node. I have the node, though I have access to the script. The node is the script. Is it not? Does it need to be a node 2D for that? I don't know if that's gonna break anything. Let's find out, I guess. Still doesn't have any access to it. Really? It's fine. We'll just write it all out and watch it crash. It'll be okay. Everything will be fine. Oh, it's called disabled. Whoops. True. It doesn't ever call that. That's it? I don't know. I don't think I actually had it. Oh, I did have it. Good. I attached it. Wonderbar. Key. Crowbar. Crowbar drawer. shears, shears. Lift your head up, girl. Shunk. So attempting to apply all of them at the same time and broke this. Okay, well I've at least repeated this bug. Let's try it again. I need to get closer to a point of the end. Oh wait, hold on, so we had boop. I, pliers, arms. Current inventory space is null. Select. Current inventory space has been set to the thread. I click. It performs a printout twice. So it must be attempting to set it to null again. Which one does it do first? It does arms first. So it repairs the arms. I know there's no guarantee which one it does first. They're all happening asynchronously. Let's try that. I know I was trying to do something else, but I want to see what this does first. Still problems. Disable colliders. Okay, that's good. That's a better one. Invalid access to property or key collider on a base object of type area 2D. Okay, so it recognizes that it's an area 2D, but for some reason it doesn't have access to the collider, despite the fact that it has access to the collider. Weird. Why doesn't it have access to the collider? There's the collider. Sorry, there's the collider. Oh, come on. You just showed me earlier. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Toolbox is what I did it in last time, but I made a... I think the variable was still in the interactive objects whenever I checked, wasn't it? That's probably what threw me off. My brain decided that I was too smart and that it needed to be nerfed. Wink. So let's do a set deferred. Monitoring.set deferred, I think is what it was. No. No, it's set deferred, and then in quotes, it's monitoring. And then we say false. Swoop. What? Oh, my sensitivity is one tick higher than it usually is. No wonder I'm freaking out over here. This didn't get removed. Nothing actually removed that item. Why not? That means this is false. Which means something did remove the item, it just didn't remove the item. But it clearly has been selected. This one shows that it is. And there's no setting it to false, or setting it to null. Although I did click it at the end, that's probably that. So this happened then. But this happened before it. So this didn't get called. The items... It should have been called on whichever one this one was, though. So let's assume that going down it was stake repaired that was actually the last one. This should be true, and this should be true, which means we get into here. Which then calls the removal. Oh, but something before that caused them to be... No, caused the item to be removed. Let's see if I can find what the order is for these. Take repairs first. Okay. That's it. That's the only one that ever actually plays. Oh, that's the only one that actually hits the removal. So actually, stick repairs last then. And it runs the remove. I should have stepped in. Damn. Wait, this thing doesn't run the print, does it? No. It runs the print. Print isn't even until here. Okay. Which means... First of all... that I should just add print inventory in here. First of all. What? Oh, underscore. So wait, does this have any guard clauses? No. No, it does not. Wonderful. Meaning that it will always print the inventory. One less thing I have to call in multiple places, like a dingus. There we go. Okay, these are a little simpler now. Ever so slightly simplified. I love the taste of caffeine in the evening. Speaking of the evening, it's probably about time I went to go get food, huh? Otherwise, I might as well just not eat. And I can't have that. I like food. I thought about maybe doing some Code Wars stuff on stream. I'm bad at solving the problems, but I think it would be fun to do them in like a group sort of setting, in a live setting where everyone's trying to figure out the solutions as well. Code Wars gives more like logical problems that you have to figure out how to solve. Hold on, I've got to run this one back again. Okay, so this is the last one. It is performing the remove. It will not find anything, I don't think. Because of this line here. Makes me thinking that This line here makes me thinking that. Which means it will hit. Oh, I'm not in debug. It will hit the if statement, say false, and then leave. Yeah, so it skipped right over that. And then it said update inventory visuals. And then it updates the inventory visuals again. Honestly, at this point, I could just return. Doesn't need to update the inventory visuals twice. So there's a removal that happened somewhere before this, though. What happened then? Let's add a breakpoint here instead. And I'll remove these. And I'll stop this. And then I will start this. And then I will stop this. And then I will bear left. Yep. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah. Wake up. Wake up. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Bang. Okay, where did you come from? On stake repair. Okay, so the remove isn't what's getting this to occur. I can't control click to that. It's not the button pressed signal. Something else is calling deselect. Shouldn't be on the item not used. Oh. 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 Wait. Why did I do this? Do I have times where it's... I do have times where it's updating the visuals, but it's not removing the item, don't I? Does that mean, do I even need this one? Do I have times where it's removing an item and not updating the visuals? I do. It returns here and it never actually goes to perform the update. I guess I could get rid of that. I could get rid of the return for these guys that I added, like a couple seconds ago. And then just always have it do this, unless it like completely messes up and can't add an item to the inventory. In which case, honestly, that return shouldn't be a return. That should be an exception that gets thrown. Realistically. Is there a throw? Throw. Exception. Okay. Godot for throw exception. The two words. Maybe it's error? Assert. Oh, it really wants me to do asserts then. Okay. Push error. GDScript is not Python. Why are they saying that it's Python? Why does everybody just like say a thing and then like as if it is the thing that they know it's the thing, but they don't know anything about the thing? I do that too. I'm guilty of that, I guess. But if I'm writing it out in text on like an informational, that's usually when I'm doing something else that I do that. And I'm like thinking about 3 different things at the same time. If I'm like writing it down, I at least try to consider the option and go back to it. Or like look up what I'm trying to talk about first. Video game. There will be more video game to add. Hey. I really hope I'm not blowing directly into my mic with that too. My big size. Yeah, I guess I could do an assert. Assert. I don't know how their syntax goes. Wait, what? 2023, assert should only evaluate message argument on failure. This is in 3.5. Okay, 2023 is still 3.5, I guess. I didn't think 4 was that new, but I guess it is. I guess it's within the last year. Assert. Okay, condition, boolean, method. Okay. I want to assert that it's not null. And if it is, I don't remember what I was testing before. I think I just saw that and I was like, oh, I don't like that. I distracted myself. What was I looking at? Oh, right. I was looking to see if... Hang on. If I could remove this. By simply having the update do it. Because it's got the same check right at the start of it. And it makes sense because that is a visual thing that I would be looking at. But it's not only the visuals, it's the actual... No, it shouldn't be doing that then. You know what? It shouldn't be doing this here. Because this is just an update to the visuals. This is actually a logical change. It's actually removing something in the background. I don't think that falls under the category of updating the visuals. I think it does do something that affects the visuals of the inventory, but it also does something that physically affects the inventory. But it works. Maybe I can just rename the function. Oh wait, actually keep that there, yeah. Okay. 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 It didn't remove it. Grand. Why not? No return. 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 They're all happening on approximately the same level, and they all are paired together. These always happen at the same time. Certain conditions do block this one from happening versus the other, but that means this one should be happening all the time, regardless. So why? Oh! Hello, Vinny! Beans.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 was a registered 6 offender.
That's a good pun, I like that. Thank you for the sub, Vinny. How are you doing? Welcome in. Another day, another set of bugs that I've created out of my own hubris. Oh, hello, Ganya. I do like bugs. I like the creepy crawly ones. We got flies, praying mantises, centipedes. Which one you want? What you want? Jobs for tomorrow. The corporate server died? Oof. They can't just like go back to... I assume people are like submit requests online and that's why. I don't have that much caffeine juice left. This is the first time I've drank almost an entire Monster. In a while, anyway. I see. I think my problem is currently due to bad structure still. You just been playing games all day. Fair enough. Oh, Satisfactory is on a new version, isn't it? The 1.0 came out, I think, right? It's finally technically not an early access game. It's been like that for, I think, a couple weeks now. Yeah. Oh, it's been like that for a month? Oh, jeez. I'm behind. I meant to go take a look at it with John at some point. We've been playing Valheim for a while. If he wants to do stuff on a different day, I might use that day to go take a look at Satisfactory stuff. I haven't really asked him about it yet. Boom, 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 boom. Speaking of Valheim, it's Thurs. I hope you're all having a Thursday. I don't understand what's wrong with this. I'm going to have to do some debugging. Problem that I've got right now is that this function is resetting things in the inventory, and this function is also resetting things in the inventory. But for some reason, if I don't have both of them doing it, it sometimes doesn't happen. Which is weird, because as far as I can tell, this function always happens. There is not a situation in which this function doesn't happen. Unless I might be barking up the wrong tree here. Oh, that's why I went and added an assert here, so I didn't have to do this check. I can just run it. And it'll handle itself. So I can reduce these functions a little bit. They shouldn't be booleans anymore. They shouldn't have to return a boolean anymore. They can just, if the assert passes, the assert passes. If it doesn't, I get an error. An error. Editor does support breakpoints. It does. I've been using them. I keep finding other things that I want to change to, and it like distracts me, and my brain gets thrown out the window at that point. So that I forget what I was doing. I think that's probably the biggest part. Because I've got a breakpoint in this function, which does the deselection of whatever the current active space is. And typically the idea is that this is inside of the inventory space script, which I have a little bit of a problem with. But as far as I've got the implementation working, this only ever happens if this is the inventory space that is currently selected. So it basically is a way for the inventory space to deactivate itself. It doesn't explicitly state it in here because there are situations where I need to call it where it's not itself. Like the inventory goes to all the functions that aren't the current one, and it deactivates them. Actually, that's a different function now. That's just the border now. You are trying to cross the border. This one. This is the one I was thinking of. It appears to be the case. I never expected inventory to be entirely simple, but I didn't expect it to cause me this much of a headache either. I think a lot of it is, well, that I think I wrote it without planning it out to begin with. I should have done a bit more planning to determine how I wanted the structure to function. But I don't know why I said it like that. I didn't. There's no excuse. I just didn't. It would have been a smart idea. Oh, hold on. I want to, before I move forward, I want to take this and remove boolean. Get rid of this, return true. There we go. Shave a few lines off the inventory. Interactable system is still a work in progress, but you've been refining it. I feel like if I ever make... When did I drop frames? Oh well. If I ever end up making something that has inventory again, then I might write it from scratch. But I can use this one as a bit of a reference. Currently, like, all of my inventory items are just enums, but I have plans to make them actual objects so that I can kinda I think it's replacing... There are specific object checks that I have somewhere that I didn't want to check for. Oh, it was these, where I'm checking specifically to see if a certain game object, if a certain what did I call them? forgot what I called them. Anyway, one of these things, like the sewing kit or the drawer or whatever, one of these objects. I have to check to see if one of them is open in order to know that I need to remove an item from the inventory, because some of my items have multiple uses. So I'm going to give the items, I'm going to make the items a class, I think, at some point, so that they can store in some way, so that they can store their own data that says like what they interact with and whether they have or not. So then I can just check that, and I'm not actually checking to see if a different object that I have to keep a reference to inside of the inventory. I can just check that instead. Yeah. Then I think that'll be a small step in reducing the size of the inventory. Because right now the inventory is like my biggest script. It's 235 lines at the moment. 234, I guess, technically. If you cut out white space, it's probably a lot shorter because I do double spaces between all my functions. But still. I called them something different besides interactables. I called them like, I think I called them interactive objects. I've never really known where the word interactables came from. Because we have the word interactive, like interactable. It makes sense. It's able to be interacted with. But then, like, when do we use that versus interactive? I don't know. I haven't ever looked it up. Maybe there's a set of definitions, or maybe it was like a colloquial term that came around. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it. It's kind of encapsulation containers. I guess. It's probably going to end up being something along the lines of like a data class, really. You don't think it's a real word? Oh. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's like the parts of it make sense. Because I've heard it used a lot. I've heard a lot of people use it. I've dropped more frames. I dropped 3,000 more frames due to my network. Oh, it is a word. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So it's not a word. I need to reduce that message. I need to go get one of those multi-link pages, so I can just have it print out one link instead of trying to coordinate 3 different asynchronous messages through the chat over a network. Stupid. Stupid. What was I doing? I was testing this deselection. That's right. Alright. Okay. So, we deselected this inventory space. I select it, it deselects. Good. I select it, deselect it. Good. Wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted. Deselected. Deselect. Okay. I deselected it manually, so that's fine. Call that an extra test. Deselects the button, it's no longer in the inventory. Deselect pliers, they're no longer in the inventory. Deselect the arms, they're no longer in the inventory. Now this is where the problem happens. Because for some reason, let me check the output real quick. For some reason, it performs a deselect. Now that I have all 3 items on the doll, it performs a deselect at the beginning for some reason, and I don't know why. That's what I'm trying to catch right now. So it performs a deselect, then it does the checks to say, or rather, sorry, it emits the signals saying that the eye has been replaced and repaired, the arms have been replaced and repaired, and the stake has been removed and repaired. And then when it hits the stake, it attempts to deselect the inventory item again. But there is no inventory item, or actually that is the problem. There is no inventory item set to current active. So originally before it would crash, it would throw an exception. But I have since added something that bypasses that, so it resolves, it still goes through, and it skips over the second deselection at that point, because it thinks that there is no current selected item, but there is. It's possible that it is. Everything has access to the globals, yeah. I think I've done a good job of preventing individual interactive objects from accessing the globals. As far as I know, the only thing that they access are their own stuff or the the text. I think they just access those things. Where's my debugger? Yeah. Okay, moment of truth. I don't know what this is about. Did I just break something earlier? Maybe. Maybe I did. Alright, where is this coming from? On arms repaired. It's running a deselect on arms repaired. Because the update inventory visuals gets fired. I think I did figure that out already. And that's why I was trying to figure out whether I could have it just happen in the update inventory visuals or whether I needed it to happen in remove inventory. Or vice versa, actually. This, I still feel like this should be here only. And then this doesn't need access to this. The problem with that is that if an object needs to get used twice, if an inventory item needs to be used twice, then it doesn't remove that inventory item. But if it is used once or it's on its last use, it does. It deselects it. Sorry. I'm not trying to remove it from the inventory. I'm trying to just deselect it at the correct time. However, my deselection also, at the same time that it removes the border, it removes the current selected item from the globals list. No, my inventory is actually just one item. It's one single variable, and it stores whatever the current active thing is in that one variable. You can only have one inventory item selected as a time. Oh, sorry. The inventory itself, yes, is stored as an array. Sorry. I'm thinking in different avenues right now. Yeah, so the inventory is an array of inventory spaces that each have a reference to the object that they are holding. And the global active variable is whichever one the player has currently selected. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It points back to whichever inventory space is the currently selected space. And then from there, anything that references that can get access to the object that it holds. Which object it holds. Which, that's just a number. Pretty much, it's an enum. Although, it might not be for long. There's a lot happening. I think part of the problem is still the organization of everything that I've got going on here. I'm just gonna have to slowly pick at the knot until it comes apart, I think is the main problem here. The main approach. You gotta tug on the cords until I finally get it to fall apart. Are all of your interactions bespoke to the item or generic? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, yes. So there's two states to stuff that happens to the doll. The doll's a special case. So you get, you have a function for the arm gets put onto the doll, and then you have to use the needle and thread to sew it on. And then it's repaired. So there's two booleans per piece that go onto the doll. One of them is like, the item has been set, and then the other one's the item has been repaired. But for the most part, nothing happens until both of those are true, so you can take that as three different states, I guess, for those items. For those items to be considered done. Although they do each call their own thing in here that attempts to rectify what the inventory does based on it. We have set and repaired, set, or sorry, this one's removed and then repaired. But these only affect the inventory. These are just signals. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba bum bum bum. Which realistically should probably be moved to their own sort of script, maybe. Hello, Stampy. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Seems specific to whatever happens after the arms get added. Part of the problem is that both of these functions, I removed it from this one while I'm in the middle of this debug here. I can undo it actually. Both of these call this deselect function, which is inside of the inventory space, which not only removes the current selected inventory space that is in the global, but it also removes the visual aspect as well. And I think I just need to untangle in my brain when these need to do what. I think realistically, this one shouldn't be doing this. I think it should be doing... I think it shouldn't have this. Actually... This point, I don't think should ever be reached. But the problem with that is, if I remove it from update inventory visuals, or rather, I guess I could technically go put it in each thing individually. And maybe I need to do that. Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't have them be that generic. Because this one, if I'm calling it in this one, then there's no purpose in calling it in this one. Because both of these functions happen. Also, this one calls this one, which then would run it again, which doesn't make any sense. Matter of fact, why is this one calling this one? They don't always happen at the same time, and if this one gets called, this one's going to go off anyway. Still on inventory? Yeah, I'm untangling a nest that I made for myself. I've added a bunch of references to things that I didn't need to add references to. And there's like a whole general organization mess that I've caused. But I feel like I can untangle it. There's like, I get it to a point where it's nearly done, and then I realize, wait a minute, actually, this whole thing sucks. I'm going to have to basically unravel everything I just did in order to fix this thing, so I'll have to go back and try to fix all the other problems again afterwards. I lost structure in my process now that I'm the one that's managing everything. There's a lot of things to do. It was easy when I was in QA. All I had to do was focus on what was wrong. I had to focus on the bugs. It was easy when I was just doing the programming and QA was telling me what was wrong, and then I said, oh, okay, that's happening because of this. I've got repro steps that I can use. So then I just make the change, and then I send it back to QA, and they were like, oh, hey, this is happening now. Like, oh, I see, I changed that, and that caused this. All right, perfect. It really do be like that. Because I need this to happen. I need it. So now I'm in a situation where I need this to happen most of the time. It still doesn't feel quite right for updating the inventory visuals to do this, since it is something that is not visuals related. It is directly affecting the inventory logically. It is changing a variable that stores information. It's not just updating a sprite or changing but it also does do that because it does change the selection border. You're learning Go? Oof. I've heard about Go. I don't exactly know what it's for, but I've heard the name before. The secondary problem I have is if this is being reached before it, you know, goes through the loop. Because it doesn't go through a loop, sorry. Not exactly a loop. It hits this, and it hits this, and it hits this. These are asynchronous is part of my confusion, I think. But I know that this one happens last most of the time. I guess they're not exactly asynchronous. They happen. They are signals that are being emitted, and they emit these three. I'm pretty sure that they are in sequence, though. Crap is greater than Gopher. Gopher? So it reaches arms repaired first in the sequence. And then it runs update inventory visuals, which removes, it's supposed to rather, remove the inventory item. And it removes it logically, but it never actually changes what the sprite is for some reason. And I don't know why. So I guess realistically, these two that are happening shouldn't do anything because of this condition that I have. But the first one should remove it. However, it's like not doing this one for some reason. Oh, crab is rust. I see. I understand what you guys are on about now. I forgot that was their symbol. I haven't touched rust. Okay, hold on. Let me undo that. I don't want that to happen. I don't like that. Okay, I've come to another problem. That's supposed to be on. I need to go get some food. I'm gonna walk away. And I'll go heat up some food, and I'll be back. Because I've got like 45 minutes until Valheim starts. So, I'll be back in a second. Hello. I have returned. It is me. I have food. Wow, it took me like 30 minutes to make all this. It's not... Didn't think it was that much. Oh well. I'm going to do my this. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not actually in a call. So it doesn't show my thing. Hold on. My this. Hello. There I am. So that I can occasionally eat. But there is a very short amount of time before Valheim actually starts. So I'll be putting more priority on eating than I will be on bug fixing, most likely. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do to untangle all of this. I have like one situation where the things that I've got set up don't work. Each. But they're different situations. Every time. bum, 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 bum. Maybe visuals would help for that. Maybe that's what I do tomorrow. Is I start working on trying to map out what functions connect to which things. I'll continue poking at it for the time being. Oh, also, bye, Ginya. You're probably already gone. I don't know when you sent that. But yeah, I'll keep poking at it for the time being. In about 20-ish minutes, I'll go ahead and switch over to Valheim. Which is very close. I don't know what happened with that. My checks for the specific objects were still wrong. I don't know if I just did that today and messed them up. Might have done that. Have they been wrong the whole time? That's really weird. Okay, sorry, that long swath of nothing happening was... I was writing down a to-do for tomorrow. I think what I'm going to try to do, in order to further my understanding of exactly what's happening here, is I need to make a diagram or a list of sorts that details the situations of when, I need to have it written down somewhere at least, of when I need to remove a selection border from around an inventory item, when I need to actually remove the inventory item from its variable in the globals, and when I need to remove an inventory item from the inventory itself, from the space. Because I feel like there are some edge cases that are blocking it for whatever reason. I feel like there's like one edge case in each of these categories that is causing the whole thing to like fall apart at that point. But I think it's multiple. I think it's like 3 or 4 different points where it's actually happening out of a much larger number. So I want to see if I can pinpoint where they're all at, compare those points, and then see if there's a potential solution that arises from that. Weh. Honestly, being so in the code, you'd think it would be easier for me to pinpoint where exactly it's happening, but my brain's so scattered that by the time that I find the other points, I've forgotten what the original ones were, because I never wrote them down. Silly. A silly man is me. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Valheim. I do still have food that must be eaten. Because it doesn't have to be, but I would like to. Let me find my Valheim scene. Make sure it's all spruced up for when I make the swap. Yeah, it looks fine for right now. I'll go ahead and start getting that all prepped up and ready to roll, because it is 8 o'clock now. Uh-oh. The internet is going way down. I don't know if I am still audible. Why? Oh, we're back up. We're back up temporarily. We're coming back up, I think. We're coming back up. Hello, there we go. I don't know what's up with the internet today. I just watched the bits per second, sorry, the kilobits per second drop from 5,000 down to like 800, and it stayed around like 1,000 kilobits per second. And then I saw it jump up to like 13,000. I don't know what happened there.
They might be doing some maintenance or something. Luckily, this is an important part of the stream. I do need to go ahead. Anyway, before the frames started dropping, I don't know if I was audible during all of that, but before the frames started dropping, I said that I'm going to switch over to Valheim. I will mute myself during the process of doing the actual switching, because I still have food to eat. And hopefully once I am done setting up the Valheim, by the time I come back, I will have finished the food. And I can play without the hindrance. If not, I'll probably still be a little PNG for a little bit. And then I will work my way back to actually turning the webcam back on. Yeah. Anyway. So until then, if you're leaving, take care, and goodbye. But if you're not, I'll be back.